Feel about your team right now coming into today?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, I think we've played pretty good baseball here in Kennesaw this week. Pitched extremely well against La Tech the other day. Had a couple big swings with some home runs. But, we're playing good baseball. Obviously we got a good challenge today against Missouri State. But that's what postseason baseball is about.
A team that you haven't seen in a couple of months now. They've maintained their status throughout the course of the year, though. Still look like a good team. But are they different in any way than what you've seen from the last meetings?
Not really. I mean, it's the same club, that's going to play for the 3-run homer and be very aggressive in hitters' counts. And we got to do a good job of mixing and cross-counting a little bit and then getting ahead. Can't get in bad counts against these guys. And, we've got to get on base, maybe get out to lead early so we can put some pressure on them with our running the bases, short game, things like that, because I think that can affect them. But, it's an NCAA regional club that we're going to have to beat today to get to the finals.
They've scored 15 runs in this tournament so far, but they've hit 8 homers. They only have hits with runners in scoring position twice in this tournament.
Yeah.
How important is it to keep the ball down, keep the ball in on their hitters, not let them get out there and play home run derby? Yeah,
absolutely. That's their game. And the first 3 days of the tournament, the ballpark's been playing pretty small. A little bit different today. Mm-hmm. Air's thick, wind's kind of blowing in rather than gusting out, which is I think is a good thing. For us and the differences in the team. Now, don't get me wrong, we like the long ball too, but we don't live and die by it as much as they do.
Bradley Zayak on the mound for you today to start this game. What gives you the best chance with him on the mound outside of the obvious? He's 8-0, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's been good. He pitched really good against them. Although it was 2 months ago, mm-hmm. he really, really handled their lineup well with fastballs both sides of the plate. He competed. So he should have some confidence going into the game with the way he pitched against them. I'm sure that they'll have a good plan. But Bradley's been really good for us. I mean, he's had 14 starts and probably 12 of them been quality starts. So, we're very fortunate that we can roll a guy out like that game 3 of a conference tournament.
And offensively, you said that your team has liked the long ball, especially here lately. 11 homers in the last 4 games. Maybe not able to live on that today. Yeah. Offensively, what's the approach? At what point do you as a coach start to say, hey, maybe we need to start forcing the issue here?
Yeah, I think, we're probably going to force it early if we can, if the game is close or we got the lead, where we might bunt a little bit more than we normally do today, still hit and run, things like that, because I think we got to create some runs. Another key is we got to get to their bullpen. I think, their bullpen isn't as strong as they want it to be. So we got to get to their bullpen and make them use as many arms as they can.
Lastly, is Josh Swink available out of the bullpen today, or do you want to try to hold him for tomorrow?
We'd love to hold him for tomorrow, but if we don't win today, there's no tomorrow. So, he's going to be available today if we need to win the game. Saying that, we've got August and Harrington ready to go. So if Bradley can get us deep and then get us to those 2 guys, then we'll have Swink teed up for tomorrow.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the Conference USA Championship from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
And we welcome you back inside of the ballpark here in Kennesaw. Mickey Dunn Stadium on the Kennesaw State University campus. It is the semifinal round of the Conference USA Baseball Championship. The number 2 seed Liberty Flames take on the number 3 seed Missouri State Bears. The winner of this ball game will go to the CUSA title game here tomorrow. That'll be a 1 o'clock Eastern start between the Jacksonville State Gamecocks, the number 1 seed, and the winner of this ball game. Flames have taken the field. They will play as the home team, the higher seed in this semifinal game. Liberty and Missouri State meeting for the 4th time this year. Missouri State won 2 of 3 in Lynchburg a couple of months ago back in March. Let's give you a look at the starting lineups here today. Driven by Lynchburg Nissan. First for the Bears, they are 34-18, led by second-year head coach Joey Hawkins. Leading off and playing second base, it's Bryce Sermonelli. Batting second, the shortstop Logan Fife. Hitting third, playing third, Curry Sutherland. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Tag Gallert. Caden Bogenpole will bat fifth and play center field. Jax Ryan, the right fielder, will bat sixth. Carter Bergman is the catcher. He bats seventh. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, Bobby Atkinson. And batting ninth in left field, it's Gabe Ressler. Sermonelli, Fife, Sutherland, Gallert, Bogenpole, Ryan, Bergman, Atkinson, Ressler for the Bears. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix, 40-18 record on the season. Leading off and playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second, DHing today, is Riley DiCandido. Jordan Jaffe's at third base. He hits third. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Jackson Sorensen. Followed by the left fielder, Nick Barone, batting fifth. Easton Swafford's at second base, hitting sixth. Followed by Landon Seeley in right field, batting seventh. Kyle Vitston, the catcher, hits eighth. And Josh Campos, the center fielder, bats ninth. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vitston, and Campos for the Flames. On the mound, right-hander Brock Lucas for Missouri State, right-hander Bradley Zayak for Liberty. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. And now for the ball game. Leading off, batting from the left side, it is Bryce Sermonelli. And the first pitch from Bradley Zayak, thrown at 6:51 Eastern Time, misses downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes the count. First pitch of the ball game, as always, presented by Relevant Law. Find them at relevantlaw.com. Here comes the 1-0 from Zayak. Sermonelli with a swing and a foul ball straight back on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. And that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Flames and the Bears, round 4 with these two clubs. And again, a trip to the semifinals of this tournament, or the final rather, of this tournament is on the line. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Zayak. Swung on, shot foul down the left field line. That'll twist out of play over by the trees. 1-2 the count on Bryce Sermonelli. Comes into the ball game hitting .344, 3 home runs, 22 RBIs. Missouri State team that's already hit 8 home runs in this tournament. And the pitch, 1-2 to Sermonelli, downstairs with a breaking ball. It's even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bradley Zayak, first time out against Missouri State, was dominant. Pitched very well against them back on March 15th. Got the win, 6 innings of work. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Sermonelli takes it downstairs with a slider. And the count goes full now, 3-2 on the leadoff man for the Bears. In that game, Zayak had 10 strikeouts and did not walk anyone. Gave up a long home run to Caden Bogenpole, but that was really the main damage. Here's a 3-2 pitch to Sermonelli. Swung on, lifted down the left field line. That'll go foul. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Couldn't get it by him. Still 3-2 on Sermonelli. Fife and Sutherland will follow here in the first inning. Three balls, 2 strikes. Zayak looks in over his glove, kicks and fires. Swing and a foul back on the fastball. Still 3-2. All turf field, and to be honest with you, that's probably a big reason why we're playing right now. We got a ton of rain here in a short amount of time during that rain delay in the 8th inning of Game 1, and then a 2-hour delay before the game ever even started. Comes another 3-2 pitch. Swung on, a line drive to center field. Coming on to play it on a bounce is Josh Campos. Sermonelli earns himself a leadoff single in the top of the first. Good battle there with Zayak and Sermonelli, but Sermonelli reaches to lead off the ball game. That'll bring up Logan Fife. This Missouri State team during the regular season led Conference USA with a .299 batting average. They led the league in slugging at .530. They led the league in scoring at 8.4 runs a game. Fife, the hitter, right-hand batter, takes outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes. They were second in the league in home runs with 94 and 16th in the nation in that department. Runner at first, nobody out, top of the first. There's a 1-0 pitch now to Fife. Jammed him, pop up, foul, straight back out of play. And that'll level the count at 1-1. Fife had a really good year. .369 hitter, 10 homers, 48 RBIs, and there are double-digit homers from 4 of the 9 men in this lineup. Fife, the shortstop, wears the number 9 on his back. Slightly open stance, deep in the right-handed box. The 1-1, line drive, base hit to left. Headed to second, Sermonelli, he'll stop there. Fife turns around a 91-mile-an-hour fastball and shoots it through the left side. So back-to-back singles now for Missouri State to begin things here in the top half of the first. And now you're really starting to get into the meat of their order with Curry Sutherland. One of the top home run hitters in the conference this year with 16, 52 RBIs, and a .320 hitter. Big, tall, strong kid at the plate. Climbs in to face Zayak. First and second, nobody out in the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Little cutter on the outside corner, 0-1. Keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Big key, you got to keep these guys in the ballpark, which tonight, the way the ballpark is played, at least earlier today, is the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul back, 0-2. Could be a little easier than it would have been the last couple of days. Missouri State, 8 homers in its first 2 wins in this conference tournament. But they are just 2 for 13 with runners in scoring position coming into tonight in these first 2 games. So they have definitely lived on the long ball here so far. Comes the 0-2 pitch from Zayak. This is outside with a slider, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And then offensively for the Flames, as Coach LaCroix pointed out, you got to try to get to their bullpen early. Brock Lucas, their starter, well rested, hadn't pitched in 8 days, and he's looked good the last couple of outings. We'll try to get his pitch count early in the game. 1-2 pitch, Sutherland takes it downstairs with a changeup, and that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on, nobody out in the first. Pitch on the way, and he plunked it. Well, he tried to come in with something off speed, and he hit him in the belt or the wallet. And this is turning into a nightmare here in the first inning for Zayak. He has loaded the bases with nobody out. And now Tag Gallert will be the hitter, and Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, is on his way out. Bradley Zayak last pitched a week ago today. That was at Middle Tennessee. The Flames' 8-7 win over the Blue Raiders. In that outing, he gave up 3 earned runs on 5 hits with a walk and 5 strikeouts. Ended up getting a no decision, a back-and-forth game that the Flames had to come back and win late. Zayak is 8-0 on the season. And an interesting note I found on him before this conference tournament started, Bradley Zayak is one of 4 pitchers in Division I baseball to go 8-0 during the regular season, at least 8-0 or better during the regular season, who pitched at least 75 innings. Only guy with at least 75 innings pitched during the regular season to be 8-0 or better. One of 4 guys did it, and he's the only one in Conference USA. Some equipment issues for Jackson Sorensen. I think they might have got him a new glove over there at first base. We're ready to go now. Pitch to Gallert. Swung on, popped up. First base side, foul ground. Sorensen giving it a look over there by the sidewall, and he was going to run out of room. That ball drops in the front row of the bleacher seats down the right field line. 1 strike on Tag Gallert. Nobody out, no score. Missouri State has loaded the bases here in the top of the first inning. A couple of singles and a hit by pitch. Gallert at the plate, a .255 hitter, but he's got 17 home runs. He's knocked in 64. Zayak ready, the stretch of the pitch. Line drive hammered foul. Out of play down the left field line, 0-2. The Missouri State team that won a 9-8 slugfest yesterday with Dallas Baptist. Those 2 clubs combined for 9 home runs in that game last night. That was a single-game CUSA Tournament record. Comes the 0-2 pitch from Zayak, and he yanked it low and outside. A cutter or a slider. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gallert. Zayak doesn't look quite as sharp, especially with the breaking ball early on here. You got to wonder how much that long delay might have messed with him a little bit too. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Going outside with the breaking ball, and that'll even it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Gallert. A lengthy first inning for Zayak. He's going to that rosin bag a lot. Humid night. Not that hot with the temperature really, but it is humid. With all the rain, it has been all day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Gallert. Over but low, ball 3. No place to put him, got to throw him a strike now. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. 75 degrees at first pitch. Again, 84% humidity. Partly cloudy skies. Well, here comes a 3-2 pitch with nobody out and the bag's full. Swinging a pop-up foul off to the right out of play. Still 3-2. These guys are doing a good job spoiling pitches here early. Sermonelli at third, Fife at second, Sutherland at first. Nobody out and another 3-2 pitch due to Gallert. Here it is. Swung on, line drive right field, racing in. Basket catch made by Seeley. Throw to the plate will be off target and up the line. Run will score from third. Now they're going to try to send the runner to third, and he'll get in there sliding as the throw home popped away from Kyle Vinston. And it's a 1-0 game, but that's a really good basket snow cone catch out there in right field by Seeley, who had to break in on that ball quickly. Throw home was off target. As a result, Fife was able to take third base. They're going to give the Flames an error on that, I assume on the throw by Seeley. They'll be on the corners here with 1 out now on the sac fly by Gallert. And here's Caden Bogenpole. Big swing and a miss. Home run cut, came up empty on a slider. 0-1 the count. Well, Caden Bogenpole, when he faced Zayak in Lynchburg back in March, hit a ball about 400 feet off of him for a long solo home run in the first inning. The 0-1. Off the plate outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. But that was really the only damage done to Zayak in that game. Sutherland went 0 for 3 against him. Gallert was 1 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. 2 of their bigger hitters. Comes the 1-1 now. Bogenpole, line drive, deep foul, and a long strike on the pull side. Right field line makes it 1-2. Bogenpole, the big 6'6", 240-pound center fielder for Missouri State. 273 hitter so far this year. Only 6 homers, 30 RBIs. Well, he's got light tower power. And he chops this one out to short. Tanner Marsh has it. He'll race to the bag at second for 1. Throw to first, not in time. Swafford was playing too deep on the pull side at second base. He couldn't get over there and take a feed from Marsh. And the length of time it took to get the force out at second will cost the Flames a run. Logan Fife scores on the fielder's choice. 6 unassisted put out at second. Give Bogenpole an RBI. He'll be at first base. And 2 outs in the inning, but a 2-0 lead now for Missouri State. Here's Jax Ryan, the right fielder. First pitch to him. Slider lands on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. I'll say this, though. If you can get out of this, 2 outs now in the inning with just 2 runs scoring after the way this inning started, you'll take that. Throw to first, runner back. Bases loaded, nobody out, and Gallert at the plate. Gallert with a sac fly, Bogenpole with a fielder's choice. Now you just got to get Ryan. Ryan, 349 hitter, not as much pop as the rest of this lineup, though. Here's the 0-1. Good slider, swung on and missed, 0-2. Bradley Zayak throwing a lot of pitches here in this first inning. He's laboring on a warm, humid night. Or like I said, more humid than warm. 75 degrees at first pitch. Here comes Zayak's 0-2 pitch now to Ryan. Pop foul back out of play. Still 0-2. 2-0 lead, Missouri State, top of the first, semifinal round of the Conference USA Tournament. Zayak sets at the belly on the turf mound. And the 0-2 pitch with the runner going is swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll do it. Ryan down on strike. Zayak gets out of it with no further damage, but 2 runs score on 2 hits in the inning. There was 1 Flames error and 1 man left aboard. We'll go now to the bottom half of the first in Kennesaw, Georgia. Liberty trailing Missouri State, 2-0 in the semifinal round of the Conference USA Baseball Championship. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the Conference USA Championship from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames come to bat in the bottom half of the first inning, trailing the 3-seed Missouri State 2-0. Again, the winner of this game will advance to the conference championship game tomorrow to face Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks victorious in the first game today. Jack State over Dallas Baptist in the semifinals. By the final of 6-5, Cooper Blauser drew the bases-loaded walk-off walk in the bottom of the ninth inning. And that will end Dallas Baptist's season at 32-25. And for the first time in 11 years, head coach Dan Hefner's club will miss the NCAA regionals. It's also going to end Dallas Baptist's tenure as a baseball affiliate school in Conference USA. They are off to the Pac-12 next year. Tanner Marsh will lead off for the Flames in the bottom half of the first as they look to go to work on this 2-0 deficit. Marsh, Conference USA Player of the Year, 2 for 9 with a double in this tournament so far. And the first pitch from Brock Lucas is in for a strike, 0-1. Lucas, right-hander, 88-91 with the fastball. He'll mix in a cutter and a slider. 6'4", 225-pounder. Marsh squirts one on the ground through the right side, a base hit. Leadoff single for the Flames shortstop in the bottom half of the first. Good start. And that'll bring up Riley DiCandido. Riley looking for his first base hit of this conference tournament. He's 0 for 8 so far. Struck out 3 times in the Flames' first 2 games. But he's the tying run at the plate in a 2-0 game in the bottom of the first. Lucas turns, throws to first, runner back. Well, Marsh has had his number. Tanner in the regular season had a home run off of Lucas, and he singles off of him here. Lucas ready. Pitch to DiCandido is a strike with a breaking ball in the inside corner, 0-1. Brock Lucas on the season, 6-4 with a 4.84 ERA. Has a couple of saves as well. It's his 18th appearance. Turn and a lob to first base. That was almost insulting. And we've got time here now for an equipment issue with the catcher. That is Carter Bergman back there behind the plate tonight. No mound visit, or timeout charged, I should say. Something with his glove or something going on. But Lucas making his 9th start of the season tonight. Right-hander sets at the belt, now turns, throws. Actually makes a throw over to first base. Marsh back in with a dive. 0-1, the count on Riley DiCandido. 268 hitter with 6 homers on the season. Left-handed bat. And the pitch. This is low and in. Cutter downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike on DiCandido. Lucas, 61 1/3 innings pitched this year. 34 walks, 53 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .251 with 6 homers off him. And that 93-mile-an-hour fastball misses off the plate outside. 2 balls and a strike on DiCandido. Third baseman cheating in as the pitch is swung on, bounced through the hole, right side, base hit. Into right field, Marsh stops at second. And the Flames have the first 2 on with nobody out in the bottom half of the first. It was interesting, they had Sutherland cheating in at third, almost looking for DiCandido to lay down a bunt. It's not something Dito's really done a whole lot of this year. I don't know if they were just playing the situation. I can't imagine that would have been on the scouting report. There's Jordan Jaffe now. Right-handed batter, swings and slashes the first one foul back into the screen, 0-1. Flames trail it 2-0, but they've got a couple of men on with nobody out here in the bottom half of the first in this semifinal game, Conference USA Tournament. Marsh at second, Dito at first, and now timeout is called, and again we've got something going on with Bergman. Catcher making his way over to the dugout. And again, this appears to be something with the equipment where they signal in the pitch call. He's got that wristband on his left forearm down there above his catcher's mitt. So it wasn't a glove issue, it was a technology issue. See if they got that squared away this time. 0-1 on Jaffe. Right-handed batter. And the pitch swung on, slow roller, right side. That will find a hole. Shallow right field, knocked down by Sermonelli, the second baseman. That saves a run. Marsh goes to third. He'll stop there. And now the Flames have loaded the bases with nobody out. Well, Missouri State loaded them up and only got 2 runs. Let's see if the Flames can put a big crooked number up. Here's Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen 1 for 8 in this tournament with 3 strikeouts. Looking to do some damage here against Lucas. The pitch. Big swing and a miss on the fastball. He's down a strike, 0-1. A base hit here would be nice. I mean, if it's one of the Waffle House, that'd be nice too, but take a base hit right here. Flames down 2-0. Lucas, the stretch of the 0-1. Swinging a foul tip on a slider into the catcher's mitt. It's 0-2. Jackson Sorensen on the year, a .252 average, 4 homers, 47 knocked in. Waiting on an 0-2 pitch from Brock Lucas. Here it is. Bounces that one up in front of the plate. Slider downstairs. Bergman blocks it to keep the runners on. It's a ball and 2 strikes on Sorensen now. Not much wind blowing tonight. Flag is just draped around the pole out there in left center. Lights are on, though. 1-2 pitch. Popped up foul. That'll get out of play. Reaching past the seats on the left side. Still 1-2 on Sorensen. Got a very slight breeze blowing into the window here in the radio booth. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Missed off the plate outside with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Sorensen. Marsh at third, DiCandido at second, Jaffe at first. Flames with runners in scoring position in this tournament so far, 7 for 18 coming into tonight. 2-2 pitch, little tapper past the pitcher out towards the second baseman. He missed the tag. Throw on to first in time to get Sorensen. They missed the tag on Jaffe, who got by him at second base safely. A run scores as Marsh comes home. And it will be an RBI ground out for the Flames, who I think may challenge this. We're going to get something here. No, I don't think Liberty's challenging. Joey Hawkins, Hawkins, the head coach for Missouri State, is out. And he's talking to, I think, the second base umpire. That's Jeremy Riggs, who had the call of the missed tag out there at second base. That discussion comes to an end. I don't think he could actually challenge that. I think a challenge would have to be if the play was in the vicinity of the base, if I remember correctly how the rule was written. So that's the only way that you could challenge that, unless he's trying to argue perhaps for obstruction there. Here's Nick Barone, runners at second and third. 1 run in, 1 out. And the pitch is off the plate inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Barone's had a great tournament so far. 5 for 9 with a pair of homers. The 1-0 pitch. Taken downstairs. He checked his swing. They appeal it to first, but Jeff Francis said he held up. Tony Carrilli is the home plate umpire tonight. Jeff Francis at first, Jeremy Riggs at second, Derek Everett at third. 2-0 count on Barone. The pitch. Popped up foul out of play to the right, 2-1. So again, officially on that play for Sorensen, that's a ground out to the shortstop. So that was Fife on the right side of the infield. They had a shift on. And it goes 6-3. with an RBI. 1 out in the inning. And the pitch. Barone takes a strike. 93-mile-an-hour fastball in there, and it's 2-2 now. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at second. Bottom of the first. And the 2-2 pitch to Barone. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. And that's a big second out to the inning. And it's now up to Easton Swafford if the Flames are to get this game even or perhaps go in front. At least here in the first inning. Second baseman 2 for 8 in the tournament this week with a pair of singles. Take one of those here. The pitch. Lunge and a miss. Chased a fastball off the plate outside at 92 miles an hour. 0-1 the count. Got to wait this guy out a little bit. He will walk a few. Can't force the issue here. The 0-1. Swung on, fly ball out to left center field. Pretty well hit. Bogan pull on the run. Looking up. That ball's over his head. It one hops the wall. 2 runs will score. And Easton Swafford with a 2-run double sends a jolt through the Flames dugout. Liberty takes the lead 3-2 in the first. He said, I'm not waiting around to get walked. I'm trying to do some damage. Knew what he was looking for. Took that pitch on the outer half and drove it out to the left center field. Landon Seeley will try to keep it going here. Flames on top by a run. Seeley takes a strike on the first pitch. It's 0-1. Slider nipped the outside corner to the right-handed batter. Landon's had a productive tournament so far. Waits on the 0-1 pitch from Lucas. Taken outside and low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Seeley 2 for 5 in this tournament, but he's scored 4 runs. Been on base a bunch. 3-2, Liberty on top. Swafford at second. 1-1 pitch, and for a strike. With a fastball at 92, that'll make it a ball and 2 strikes on the sophomore from Maysville, Kentucky. Here's the 1-2. Little slow roller foul off of Seeley's foot, rolling out to the shortstop Fife. Count stays the same, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Seeley says he's okay, just takes a walk around the right-handed batter's box. Climbs back in, taps his weapon against home plate. Spread out in the box, waiting on a 1-2 pitch. Slider low and outside. Good smothering stop by Bergman back there. And the count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two-two count on Landon Seeley. Runner in scoring position and the pitch. Comebacker to the pitcher. He tried to barehand it. He bobbles it, and he won't get anybody. It's a base hit for Seeley, I assume. And the Flames will have him on the corners. What in the world was he trying to prove? Lucas stuck his bare hand up. He thought he was going to barehand that thing. It nips his fingers and rolls to a dead stop behind the mound. It goes as a hit for Landon Seeley. Flames have 5 hits in this inning now. And some folks are going to start making their way down to the bullpen here for Missouri State. Kyle Vidston will be the hitter after a mound visit here. Just the infielders and the catcher Bergman out there talking things over. Man, somewhat instinctive, but it looked like he was he had time to stick his glove hand up. I just felt boneheaded. Here's the pitch to Vidston. Up and in, 1 ball, no strikes. Flames will take it though. Kyle, 2 for 6 in this tournament so far with a pair of homers. He has homered in back-to-back games. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Cutter to Vidston. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Vidston now 6 homers on the year. That matches his season total from last year at Western Kentucky. He's driven in 20 runs. The 1-1 pitch. Seeley's running. It's off the outside corner. Landon trying to draw a throw down from Bergman. There will be none. Stolen base. 2 balls and a strike to count. Base hit now could score 2 for the Flames, who already lead it 3-2 here in the first. 2-1 pitch. Hot shot to third. Sutherland, sliding stab to his left and a really good play. Gets up, throws him out at first, and the inning is over. But the Flames tag Lucas for 3 runs on 5 hits in the bottom half of the first. No errors and 2 runners left. Easton Swafford with a go-ahead 2-run double. And Liberty leads it 3-2 as we go to the top half of the second inning. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
No need to wait.
Memorial Day savings start at Lynchburg Nissan.
Save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Or get 0% for 60 months on 4 popular models. Plus, every qualifying vehicle includes our no-cost million-mile warranty.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
Beat the Memorial Day rush at Lynchburg Nissan and get more for your trade.
Up to 130% of fair KBB value.
Shop early.
Vehicles are moving fast.
We proudly honor our fallen heroes. Lynchburg Nissan.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
All right, Flames on top now 3-2 over Missouri State as we go to the top half of the second inning. Each team loaded the bases with nobody out in the first. Liberty got 3 runs. Missouri State only got 2. And now Bradley Zayak with a reprieve. He's got himself a 1-run lead as he goes to work here against the catcher, Carter Bergman. Swings and fouls it off his foot. Right-handed hitter down a strike, 0-1. So important in a game like this. You fall behind early, you want to answer early. And the Flames were able to do that. They have done that time and again this year. 23 of Liberty's 40 wins, they have trailed the game at some point. Here's the 0-1. Bergman pops it up. Out behind second base. Swafford there, looking up into the Georgia sky. And he puts it away for the first out of the second inning. Got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. 1 out, base is clear. Here is Bobby Atkinson now, the left-handed hitter for Missouri State. DHing. And the pitch from Zayak is taken high on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. Zayak the look in, the wind, and the pitch. Sit foul back to the screen. And it will go to 1-1 on Atkinson. On the year, a .286 hitter, 5 homers, 20 RBIs. One. Swing and a miss. Fastball up and in at 91 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you hope now maybe Zayak is just, he's had an inning, he's had an up-down. He's comfortable, he's got a lead. Maybe he's kind of settled in now. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back on the fastball at 92. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bradley Zayak, the sophomore, transfer from East Carolina. His first season with the Flames. Pitched in big games before, conference tournaments. The regional, swinging a foul back. Still 1-2 on Atkinson. I mean, they got a good one with him. He's talented, but you think about the experience for a guy who's just a sophomore. I mean, that's huge. To be able to land him in the portal. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Atkinson. Trying to put him away here. The pitch. Take it just off the plate outside on a slider. And that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wrestler to follow. If anybody gets on, Sermonelli, top of the order, coming back up. Try to avoid that. Zayak looking in over his glove, into the line. Here's his 2-2. Stays upstairs. Cutter at 86 miles an hour, and the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Atkinson. They've worked him into some deep counts early. I'll say that of Missouri State's hitters. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch from Zayak. Lunge and a miss for strike 3. Sinker at 92 miles an hour takes out Atkinson. 2 gone in the second. Second strikeout for Bradley Zayak tonight. And 1 more man to go through here. It's Gabe Ressler. Ressler, a .331 hitter in the 9-hole for this crowd. 6 homers, 38 RBIs. Again, they have length to that lineup. The pitch. Popped him up on the first one. Will it stay in? Bitston giving chase by the backstop, runs out of room. That's onto the overhang. Strike 1 on Ressler. Well, that would have been nice. Almost got out of that too easily. Zayak working on a 1-2-3 inning here. One strike on Ressler, the right-handed batter. And the pitch. Off the plate inside with a sinker at 92 miles an hour. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. It's funny though, they work all these counts, but they don't really walk a lot. They are 11th in the conference in walks. 1-1 pitch. Nip the outside corner with a slider. It's 1-2 now. They do get hit by pitches a lot. 85 times during the regular season, Missouri State hitters were hit by a pitch. That's a program record. Flames lead at 3-2. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the second, the pitch. Line drive deep to left. And that will tie the ball game. That ball's out of here for Ressler. He got a fastball in his wheelhouse, and he got every last stitch of it. Solo home run with 2 outs in the second, and it's 3-3 now. And for Ressler, that's his 7th of the year, his 39th RBI. I mean, you think about Liberty's lineup and how it's constructed and the length they get out of it with a guy in the 9-hole with double-digit homers, 40-plus RBIs. I mean, that's sort of what Ressler is almost. Top of the order here, Sermonelli. Left-handed hitter swings on the first one, pops it up foul, straight back out of play, 0-1. So we're tied at 3 apiece in the top of the second. And this is starting to look like could be an offensive game tonight. Look in from Bradley Zayak. The pitch. Upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sermonelli in this tournament is 3 for 11, counting his base hit tonight. The 1-1. Just missed off the plate outside. Something off speed. 2 balls and a strike on Sermonelli now. Pitches piling up on Bradley Zayak here early. 2-1 pitch is sliced in the air, foul out of play to the left. 2-2 now. This will be pitch number 50 for Zayak, and we're only in the second inning. And he threw a lot in the first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zayak ready, into the line. Here's the pitch. Line foul the other way, and they are doing a good job of getting to the next pitch, lengthening at bats. 2-2 the count on Sermonelli. Some cloud cover here, some dark clouds off in the distance. I don't know if it's weather or just starting to get dark. 2-2 pitch, little comebacker, gets right by Zayak off the mound and trickles out into center field for a base hit. Zayak could not quite get the glove down fast enough to his left to snag it. And Sermonelli with a 2-out single extends the inning, and now Logan Fife comes to the plate. Coca-Cola, proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show tonight. Coke, taste the feeling. Wind has picked up a little bit here. That's not encouraging. Blowing out to left field or down toward that foul pole. Pitch is in for a strike. Sinker on the outside corner to Fife, 0-1. Again, if the Flames do have to go to the bullpen early, Bradley LaCroix telling us before the game, Josh Swink is available tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, 1-1. Ideally, you would love to save him for tomorrow in a title game, but as Coach pointed out, these tournaments, you don't win tonight, there is no tomorrow. At least not to try to play for a championship. There will be a next weekend. I can say that with, you never say 100% certainty, but I feel really good there's going to be a next weekend. 1-1 pitch, outside and low, 2-1. Most everyone feels the same. Look at the latest regional projections from Baseball America and D1 Baseball. They both have the Flames in. I think Baseball America and Liberty is a 2 seed again. RPI up to 32. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Lunge and a miss. He missed every stitch of that. Slider down and away, and it's 2-2 now on Fife. You can expand the zone on these guys a little bit. Again, they do not walk a lot. You don't have to come right after them all the time. They will chase. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Weak tapper to the right side. Swafford ranging left. Can't get there in time. It's a base hit. Infield single for Fife. The Flames had him dead pull with the infield alignment. And there was nobody there where the second baseman would normally be. So they'll be at first and second. That's 3 straight 2-out hits, a home run and 2 singles. A couple of ground balls. But now you've got to deal with Curry Sutherland. 3-3 ball game, top of the second, 2 outs. Sutherland will hit with a couple of men on. Sutherland hit by a pitch with 2 strikes his first time up. Big, tall, right-handed batter. Zayak from the stretch, the pitch. And he missed him with a sinker, ball 1. He owned this guy in Lynchburg back in March. Sutherland 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts when he faced Zayak then. Can't be afraid to pitch these guys in, though, the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Sutherland looking back at home plate umpire Tony Carrilli now shakes his head. He didn't like that call at all. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. The pitch. Little tapper foul off to the right. Still 1-2. Sutherland upset with himself there. Well, this week in the SEC tournament, they have the ABS ball strike challenge. If they'd have had that here, Sutherland would have probably appealed that call. Instead, it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch from Zayak. Missed outside. Slider off the plate. 2-2 now on Sutherland. Watching some of the SEC tournament earlier. They're the only conference in the country, the first one to mess with the ABS system. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Taken a tick high with the slider. And maybe outside. Full count, 3-2 now. And the runners will be off and moving here at first and second. 2 out in the inning, a 3-3 ball game, and a payoff pitch due to Sutherland with Gallard on deck. Zayak has not walked anyone yet. Comes a 3-2 pitch. Runners go. Swung on, high fly ball, hit deep to left, down toward that pole in the corner, and it'll tail off foul. Home run distance for Sutherland, but just a foul ball, and it's still 3-2. Maybe that wind pushed it off to the left a little bit. As I said, a breeze is picked up, blowing down toward that left field foul pole. We just hope it's not blowing in any more weather. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Still the count on Curry Sutherland. Zayak comes set at the letters, checks the runner at second. They'll be off and moving again. There they go. Payoff pitch. Got him looking. Strike 3 called. And Sutherland better watch it. He is barking at Tony Carrilli as he walks back to the dugout. Ripped off his batting helmet. Joey Hawkins is out now, the head coach. He's laying into Carrilli here too. I don't know if he's just trying to get in Sutherland's way, but that was pretty egregious. And by the way, it looked like a pretty good pitch. Out number 3 in the second. Missouri State settles for 1 on the homer by Ressler. And we'll go down to the bottom half of inning number 2. Liberty and Missouri State tied at 3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Words exchanged with Tony Carrilli, the home plate umpire, and Joey Hawkins in between innings, half innings there. 3-3 ball game as we go to the bottom half of the second. Josh Campos leads off for the Flames. Swung on, missed the first pitch from Brock Lucas. 0-1 the count. And I think Carrilli gave Hawkins and his dugout a written warning. It's the 0-1. Called a strike on the outside corner with a fastball at 91. 0-2 on Campos. 1 for 8 in this tournament with a 3-run homer. He's homered in 3 of his last 4 games. Take strike 3 here instead. Got him with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball in the outer third. Campos turns and walks back to the dugout. He's out number 1 in the second. On away as we go back to the top of the order now with Tanner Marsh. Talked about it earlier. Both these teams pretty certainly in a regional, regardless of what happens here tonight, but pitch to Marsh, taken high and away, ball 1. In spite of that, both these teams are competitive. Both of them want to win this conference tournament. Want to play for a championship first tomorrow. Here's the 1-0. Marsh with a swing and a pop foul off to the right, 1-1. Tanner singled and scored back in the first inning. 3-3 game here in the second. If you're Curry, Sutherland, got to be able to, and any one of these guys out here, you got to rein it in a little bit. The 1-1 pitch, up and in. 2 balls and a strike to count. We'll see if the tempers continue to flare throughout the course of the evening. 2 balls, 1 strike on Tanner Marsh, the player of the year in Conference USA, swinging a foul back, 2-2. I thought there was some good company around him. Guys like Chayton Krause for Dallas Baptist. Sutherland, for that matter, had a big year for Missouri State. But I am glad that everyone recognized, even though Marsh doesn't have those big power numbers like some of those other guys do, there are so many things he does well to impact winning. 2-2 pitch down and away and a full count, 3-2. And we're biased. We've watched him all season, but I mean, he can run it out of the ballpark occasionally. He scores a ton of runs. He's on base constantly. Hits for average. Can steal bases. He's among the league leaders in all those categories. 2-2. Gets jammed here. A little squibber back to the mound. Lucas overruns it and now throws it away at first base. Tanner Marsh will take off and head to second. He'll be there easily. And boy, he just compounded that all the way around. Lucas could not field it initially off the bat. It had some wicked spin on it. And then tried to hurry a throw over to first base and should have just stuck it in his pocket. And now Hawkins, head coach for Missouri State's headed out to the mound. And doesn't have a trainer with him, so I don't think they're checking on anything health related. I think he's just going to try to settle everything down here after a bizarre play like that. That's going to be scored. Wow, 2 errors on that play. An initial error for the boot by Lucas. That got Marsh to first, and then the bad throw got him to second. They give him 2 errors on 1 play. Marsh in scoring position with 1 man out, a 3-3 score. Base hit here from Riley DiCandido could give the Flames the lead right back. Each team with 3 runs on 5 hits here. We're only in the bottom of the second. DiCandido a single his first time up, his first base hit of this tournament. And he takes low and outside here, 1 ball and no strikes. But again, that's what the speed of Tanner Marsh also does. Comes the 1-0 now to DiCandido. Off speed, low and outside, 2-0. I mean, as it is, Lucas is going to be sped up on a play like that where he bobbles it, it rolls behind him, he has to redirect, go back and get it. But then you've got Tanner Marsh getting it down the line. If you have any prayer of throwing him out, you know you have to hurry. 2-0 pitch, low and outside, off the glove of Bergman, rolling away to the backstop. Marsh will go to third. And that will go as a wild pitch, and now they are going to remove one of the errors from the board that was charged originally to Lucas. The pitch in for a strike to DiCandido on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. That'll make it 2-1. Missouri State's bringing the infield in here. All the way in with Marsh at third and 1 out. The pitch swung on, hammered into deep center field. Bogenpole retreating, now stops. He'll make the catch, and Marsh will sprint home from third. Sac fly and an RBI from Riley DiCandido. That gives the Flames the lead back. It's now 4-3 in the second inning. And the Flames offense continues to cook. Over the last 4 games, they are 4-0. They've scored 34 runs in that stretch and hit 11 homers. 2 outs, bases clear now, and Jaffe hits one hard on the ground, deep in the hole at short. Sliding stab, Logan Fife tries to throw him out at first, but the throw is late. And it will be an infield hit for Jaffe. Pretty good job by Fife to even get there. That turf, I think, maybe still a little bit slick. He went sliding going to his right, backhanded it, and tried to pop up and make a throw all in one motion. Unable to get Jaffe at first. Infield hit extends the inning. That's 6 hits now for the Flames. And here's Jackson Sorensen. 2 outs and a man on. Sorensen 0 for 1 with an RBI ground out tonight. Left-handed hitter. And the first pitch, slider down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Something loose on the field over there at first base. I think came out of Jaffe's pocket. He's good to go now. They'll reset the pitch clock or the action clock, whatever you want to call it. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Sorensen. 0 and in. 2-0 the count. Hitters count for Jackson Sorensen. Couple of sliders down and in. Doubt they'd throw him a fastball here. We'll see. The pitch. Swung on, high fly ball, center field, but playable. Bogenpole circles off his route toward left center. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 3. But the Flames pick up a run. They do it on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and 1 runner left aboard. As we go now to the top half of the third, Liberty's back on top over Missouri State, 4-3 in this Conference USA semifinal game. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here it's Liberty 4 and Missouri State 3, semifinal round of the Conference USA Tournament. The earlier semifinal game was won by Jacksonville State, 6-5 over Dallas Baptist. Gamecocks won it on a bases-loaded walk to Cooper Blauser in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jacksonville State, the number 1 seed, will play for the title tomorrow against whoever wins this game. And scheduled for a 1 o'clock p.m. start here tomorrow afternoon at Kennesaw State. Get you some scores from other conference tournaments coming up here as we go through the inning. And again, the out-of-town scoreboard is built by Frank Good Builders. Tag Gallert will lead it off for Missouri State. 4, 5, and 6 in the order to face Bradley Zayak. As we go to the third, first pitch slider swung on and missed. Gallert had a home run cut, but he aired out the stadium instead. Strike 1. Gallert sack fly back in the first inning, the 0-1. Over but low with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tag Gallert. Missouri State first baseman. And a big weapon for them this year, the 1-1. Low and outside with a slider, 2 balls, 1 strike on Gallert. Zayak looks in over his glove, into the wide, the 2-1. Swinging a little cue shot foul off the end of the bat, dribbling over by the first base dugout. That'll even it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Gallert. Bogenpole to follow, then Jax Ryan. Here in this top of the third. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Nasty slider takes out Gallert. 1 out in the third. Strikeout number 4 for Zayak. That'll bring up Caden Bogenpole. Elsewhere around the country, In the SEC tournament, they are dealing with weather just across the border in Hoover, Alabama. Bottom of the fourth inning, number 12 Arkansas, number 6 Auburn delayed. Auburn leading that game 1-0 right now. Bogenpole takes a fastball outside, ball one. In the Big 12 tournament, 9th-ranked West Virginia, 13th-ranked Kansas in the bottom half of the first. Jayhawks lead that one 1-0. Pitch a slider in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1 on Bogenpole. He is 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice RBI tonight. ACC tournament earlier, it was 3rd-ranked Georgia Tech beating Miami 9-3. Swinging a ground ball off to the right side. Jaffe is there to the right of second base in the shift. And the third baseman will send it over to first in time for the out. There's 2 away now in the 3rd inning. Brings up the right fielder, Jax Ryan. North Carolina and Pitt played earlier today, and it was the Tar Heels beating the Panthers 13-5. And that will effectively, I would think, end Pitt's bid at a NCAA regional. First pitch, a slider in for a strike, 0-1 on Jax Ryan. Ryan 0 for 1, struck out swinging back in the first inning. Flames lead it here 4-3. 0-1 pitch in for a strike with a sinker at 92 miles an hour, and it's 0-2 now on Ryan. Right-handed batter behind in the count. He might be better if he strikes out here. Zayak looking in over his glove. Into the line goes the right-hander, the 0-2. Swinging a chopper to the left side. 2-hopper to third. Jaffe conventional positioning this time. Wings it over to first for out number 3. 3 up and 3 down go the Bears in the 3rd. Another strikeout for Zayak and the first shutdown inning of the ball game. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd. Here at Kennesaw State, the semifinals of the Conference USA Tournament, Liberty leads Missouri State 4-3.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Ural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 4, Missouri State 3. The semifinals of the Conference USA Baseball Championship rolling on here. Flames fell behind early 2-0. Went in front 3-2. Missouri State tied it with a homer. And then the Flames got the run back with one in the bottom half of the second. Bradley Zayak with a scoreless top of the 3rd. Now it's 4-3. Flames coming to bat here with Nick Barone in the bottom of the 3rd. Back and forth early. Barone facing Brock Lucas. The first pitch swung on, grounded sharply, foul past third base, strike one. Nick 0 for 1, struck out his first time up, swinging in the first inning. Talking about the at-large bids in the last half inning, looking at some of the scores from around the country. The 0-1 pitch, pulled on the ground, foul toward third base coach Andrew Cox, and it's still 0-2, or goes rather to 0-2. Now, there was a lot of talk about Pitt after that run they made in the ACC tournament, but they lose big today to Carolina. They went 11-19 in the ACC this year. Swing and a miss. Fastball right on by Barone for the strikeout. He's 0 for 2. One down in the 3rd. Flames still lead at 4-3. Easton Swafford to the plate now. Pitt's RPI is 38, but their non-conference strength of schedule is 244. Now they have 10 quad 1 wins, but pitch is inside to Swafford, the left-handed batter, 1-0. I can't see Pitt getting an at-large bid to a regional. And there was talk of that. 1-0, lifted foul out of play down the left field line, 1-1 the count. And yes, the RPI is good, but I mean, that's not the only thing that the selection committee is going to take into consideration either. There's a lot of metrics. 1-1 pitch outside to Swafford, 2-1. You've got now the DSR, the KPI. Those are other similar metrics to the RPI, although they supposedly kind of track different things. I want to say margin of victory maybe in one of those. It's not an RPI, but I can't swear to that. 1-1 pitch, or 2-1 rather, in for a strike. 2-2 now on Swafford. Swafford had a big 2-run double his first time up in the first inning. That gave the Flames their initial lead. They lead at 4-3 here. The pitch, shot foul the other way, out of play. Still 2-2 on Easton Swafford. Flames senior second baseman out of B Branch, Arkansas. Has had a nice year. Enters the night hitting .280. He's got 27 RBIs now on the year after that first inning double. 2-2 the count. Lucas stares into the wind, the pitch. Fought him off foul again. 92-mile-an-hour fastball spoiled as he pops it out of play to the left side. Still 2-2. Sealy will follow, one man out. The pitch. Off the end of the bat, lined out toward left center field. Bogenpol tracking this one, and he'll run it down. He moves well out there for his size, 6'6", 245. He got a good read on that. Hauls it in for the second out of the inning. They jokingly refer to him as the Aaron Judge of Conference USA. He's not quite Judge's size, but the biggest center fielder we got in this league, that's for sure. 2 away now. Here's Landon Sealy. Got a base hit his first time up. The pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. 90-mile-an-hour fastball, caught the outer third. Sealy now 3 hits in this tournament. He's 3 for 6. Stolen base in the first inning as well. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, bounced out to first. That should end the inning. It will. Gallert's got it, steps on the bag for out number 3, and the Flames are set down in order in the top, or make it bottom of the third. We go now to the top of the fourth in Metro Atlanta. Liberty leading Missouri State 4-3 in the semifinals of the Conference USA Tournament.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Headed to the top half of the fourth inning, a 1-run lead for the Flames. Liberty 4, Missouri State 3. Carter Bank box score. The Bears 3 runs, 5 hits, an error, 3 left on. The Flames 4 runs, 6 hits, an error, and 3 left on. Bradley Zayak with his first scoreless inning of work, and top of the third. Go now to the top of the fourth. Neither team scored in the third inning. And the first pitch to Carter Bergman, the catcher, is low and inside with a changeup, I believe. 1 ball, no strikes. Bergman 0 for 1, popped out to second his first time up. Right-handed hitter facing Zayak. Here's the 1-0. Lunge and a miss at the slider, 1-1. You know, both these teams have spent a lot of time down here in northwest Atlanta, or metro Atlanta, Kennesaw, Georgia. Missouri State, first the 1-1 pitch. Bounces up there, 2-1. Missouri State played its last 3 games of the regular season here against Kennesaw State. That was last Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Well, they're not going to fly back to Springfield after that, so they just stayed here. And then didn't have a game in this tournament until Thursday. Top 3 seeds got the day off Wednesday. It's a 2-1 pitch. Tick high with a slider for ball 3. 3-1 now on Bergman. Liberty somewhat similar. The Flames played their last 3 games of the regular season at Middle Tennessee. And then bust here on Sunday. About a 3-hour drive. Pitch in for a strike. Good 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Touched the outside corner. It's 3-2 now on Bergman. So both of these teams have been gone from their homes for more than a week. Here is the 3-2 pitch. Bergman sends it foul back out of play. Still 3-2. Missouri State's been set up here. Hotel. Same hotel for more than a week. They probably know all the staff by now, I would imagine. They're probably letting them pick the breakfast in the morning at this point. Hopefully they got a good breakfast buffet. 3-2 pitch, swung on, high fly ball to center field. Pretty well hit, but not well enough. Campos settles under it in front of the 400 marker and well shy of the warning track. He's got it for the first out of the inning. Both these teams with a lot of downtime. With that said, Flames leading at 4-3 here in the top of the fourth as Bobby Atkinson comes to the plate. With that downtime, some of the Flames, I've seen them go to a nearby movie theater. Played some games down in the lobby. Pitch is on the inside corner for a strike with a slider, 0-1. Atkinson 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. And both these teams have taken in some Braves games this week. Missouri State's just about their entire team was at the game on Sunday. Pitch hit in the air to left field. That's well struck. Barone back at the wall, and it's out of here. Atkinson with an opposite field solo home run with 1 out in the 4th inning ties the game at 4 apiece. Second homer for the Bears in this ball game. And they've now hit 10 in this tournament. Atkinson with his 6th of the year, his 21st RBI. And we're knotted at 4. 1 out solo home run. Here's Gabe Ressler. He homered his last time up. I mean, there's no easy out in this lineup for Missouri State. I mean, 1 through 9 can run the ball out of the ballpark. Pitch to Ressler. Right-handed batter, big check swing. He went around 0-1. So Missouri State, they were at the Braves game on Sunday. That was 6 days ago now. Against the Red Sox. A lot of their players there. 0-1 pitch outside, a ball and a strike, and they were supporting Missouri State alum Drake Baldwin, now the catcher for the Atlanta Braves. I'm sure Drake might have taken care of them as well. And been that far removed from playing at Missouri State. 1-1 pitch, big swing and a miss. 1-2 now on Ressler. Joey Hawkins, the head coach at Missouri State, was the hitting coach for the Bears when Drake Baldwin was playing there. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball out to the left side of the diamond. It's picked up there by Swafford in the shift. Second baseman slings it across to first in time for the second out of the inning. Those two still close today. Hawkins went out to San Diego last year when Baldwin made his debut for Atlanta against the Padres on opening day. He flew out, saw him play. There's Bryce Sermonelli now, left-handed hitter. 2 outs, a run in on the homer. It's a 4-4 game. And Sermonelli pulls the first one on the ground foul. 0-1 the count. Hawkins told us earlier this year that they went and had dinner after the game, and Drake's mindset was, I've got here, now I got to stay here. I got to do everything I can to stay here. Ends up winning National League Rookie of the Year last year for Atlanta. 0-1 pitch, foul back, 0-2. And Hawkins said he saw him again in the offseason, reminded him of that conversation. He said, yeah, you're good, but remember that mentality. Don't get away from that. You got to stay here. Do what you got to do to stay here. Baldwin currently on the injured list right now for the Braves, but is having a tremendous year. The 0-2 upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Should be an all-star along with several others for that club. 2 outs, nobody on. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sermonelli. He's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles so far. The pitch high and outside. He's worked it even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zayak missing with a slider. Not a bad crowd here tonight, but they've kind of gone quiet. They were a restless bunch earlier, that Dallas Baptist Jack State game. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Upstairs with a breaking ball, and the count goes full, 3-2. Zayak is already up over 90 pitches, and we are only in the 4th inning. Looks to be maybe some action beginning in the bullpen for Liberty. Comes a payoff pitch from Zayak. Pop foul back out of play. Still 3-2 on Sermonelli. A 4-4 game here in the top of the 4th inning. Atkinson's opposite field home run tied it up in this frame. Two outs, another 3-2 pitch. Here it comes from Zayak. Hard hit on the ground out to deep second where Swafford is back on the outfield turf. He's got it. The throw to first will get Sermonelli and retire the side. That's it for the Bears in the 4th, but an Atkinson homer has tied it again. 4-4 our score as we go to the bottom half of the 4th. Conference USA semifinal action from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Flames 4, Bears 4, bottom 4. As we continue on here, day 4 of the Conference USA Baseball Championship. 9-team pool play style tournament. Now in the semifinal round, knockout round here. It's win or go home. Championship game here tomorrow, winner take all, one game, 1 o'clock. Flames are trying to make sure they are there. Kyle Vidston, the hitter, takes inside, 1 ball, no strikes. 8-9-1 in the order due up. Vidston 0 for 1 with a ground out. Facing Brock Lucas here in a tie game. Right on right. And the pitch. Taken off the plate outside with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes on Kyle Vidston. Brock Lucas, Missouri transfer. And Vidston beats this into the ground foul. Big hop up the third baseline. 1-2, or 2-1 rather to count. Lucas pitched a good bit for the Tigers. Pitch off the plate outside with a cutter, just missed. And the count is 3-1 now. Campos next, then it's Marsh. The 3-1 pitch. Check swing, called a strike with a fastball, and it's full 3-2. Lucas out of St. Elizabeth, Missouri, senior right-hander, 6'4", 225-pounder. His payoff pitch to Vidston is smoked but foul. Past third base, and the count still 3-2. First 3 seasons at Missouri, he went 8-5, but had a 6.52 ERA. 58 appearances with 3 starts. He was mostly out of the bullpen. 3-2 pitch again. Vidston takes just off the top shelf of the outside corner. Missing with the cutter for ball 4. Vidston will go to first with a leadoff walk in the 4th. That's the first walk for either side tonight. Brings up Josh Campos. 2026 Flames football season tickets are now on sale. Be at all 6 home games this fall, starting with the home opener on September 12th. Get your tickets at lufootball.com. Campos 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 1 for 9 in this tournament, but his one hit was a big one. 3-run home run here yesterday. Lucas turns, throws it to first, and he throws it away up off the sidewall. Vidston pops up and motors down to second base. That'll be another error on Lucas tonight. I assume it'll be on him. Runner to second base now on the second Missouri State error of the night. The other one was on Lucas. And they give that one to him as well on the throw. Now the pitch. Campos, line drive, base hit, right center field. That will split the gap and roll all the way to the wall. Vidston hits the bag at third, he'll score. Campos around second, runs out from under his helmet, slides into third. He's got himself an RBI triple. Flames retake the lead. It's 5-4 in the 4th inning. Campos scorches one into the gap. Well, the good news for Lucas is that error doesn't matter anymore. Vidston would have scored from first anyway. Josh Campos with the RBI. That is his 50th of the season and his first triple. 5-4 Flames. Joey Hawkins is out of the dugout now for Missouri State. He's got a lefty up in the bullpen. And you wonder if this is it here for Brock Lucas. Campos may have just chased the starter for Missouri State. Hawkins is not motioned yet to the bullpen. Tony Carrilli, the home plate umpire, will make his way out to the mound. Nobody out and a runner at third, and the Flames back on top here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. It has been punch and counter punch tonight, and to Liberty's credit, its hitters have been up to the task here. Carrilli now butts into the conversation out here. Hawkins and Carilli exchanging pleasantries, I guess. And Lucas will exit the game. So there will be a Haley's Appliance pitching change here for Missouri State. Bears go into the bullpen. This is what the Flames wanted. They wanted to get into the pen. They don't believe Missouri State has enough pitching depth at this point in the tournament. We'll find out. Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. We'll step out and have the new pitcher when we come back. Liberty leading it 5-4 in the bottom of the fourth over Missouri State.
Ray, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the Conference USA Championship from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the fourth inning, Liberty 5, Missouri State 4. And a Haley's Appliance pitching change for the Bears. They'll bring on left-hander Tyler Charlton. Charlton takes over for the righty Brock Lucas, who went just 3+ innings tonight. He's given up 5 runs so far, 4 earned on 7 hits, with a walk and 3 strikeouts. He threw only 68 pitches. Pitch count didn't get him. It was just ineffectiveness. So Charlton is on for what will be his first appearance of this conference tournament. Memory serves me correctly, the Flames faced this guy in the series back in March. 6'2", 220-pound southpaw, a Missouri native, and he'll face Tanner Marsh with nobody out and a runner at third, and the Flames leading at 5-4. Yeah, Charlton pitched against the Flames twice earlier this season. Pitch to Marsh. Fastball, hard hit, liner to short. What a backhand pick by Fife. Throw on to first in time for the out. But scoring on the play anyway is Campos. Gallert slung it to home, but the throw there was late. That was a really good play in the hole by Fife, who backhanded that thing off the carpet to save a hit. Could not save the run, though. Marsh retired 6-3. But he picks up an RBI. Tanner driving in his 44th of the year. And the batter now is Riley DiCandido. Left-handed hitter, takes low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. So the run scoring, that makes it 6-4 Liberty. Charge the run to Lucas as well as DiCandido swings and taps this one foul. Back behind him. That'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. But Charlton against Liberty earlier this year, 2 outings, 1 inning each, did not give up a run in either of them. As DiCandido slashes one in the air, foul out of play to the left. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. DiCandido had a sac fly his last time up, singled and scored back in the first inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Check swing up and in. They appeal it to third. Said he went. Derek Everett, the third base umpire, was the home plate umpire. The Flames' first game of this conference tournament. Two away now in the fourth. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe now. Flames on top, 6-4, the pitch. And a breaking ball lands for a strike, 0-1. Charlton struck out 3 and walked 2 over the course of those 2 outings against the Flames this year. Pitch misses off the plate here. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jordan Jaffe, 2 for 2 tonight. He's now 6 out of 10 in this tournament. Pair of singles and a run tonight. Got jammed here. He'll pop it up. Shallow center, right center field. Second baseman clearing everybody out. Sermonelli says he has it, and he does. And that's out number 3. But the Flames pick up 2 in the 4th inning. They reclaim the lead. Big RBI triple from Josh Campos. And it's now 6-4 Flames as we go to the top half of the 5th. Conference USA semifinals from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 6, Missouri State 4, going to the top half of the 5th inning. Right-hander Bradley Zayak, another lead for him. 2-run advantage. See if he can get through 5 here, get himself in line for a win, and more importantly, keep his team in line for a win. Flames have a lot of folks down in that bullpen just in case. Zayak's pitch count way up. He's at 94 pitches already, 63 strikes, 31 balls. He'll face a right-handed hitter here to start the inning. This is Logan Fife, who fouls the first pitch off to the right. Out of play, 0-1. 5-2 for 2 with a pair of singles and a run scored tonight. A 1 pitch from Zayak. Low and outside. 1 ball and a strike on Fife. Sutherland and Gallert will follow for the Bears here in the top half of the 5th. 1-1 pitch. Bounces up there, 2-1. Missouri State, a team that's been to 12 NCAA regionals, most recently 2022. They've been to 3 super regionals, and they got to the College World Series all the way back in 2003, 23 years ago, 40-win team. First year in Conference USA, coming over from the Ohio Valley. 2-1 pitch. There's a high fly ball, deep right center, but not deep enough. Campos circles off his route. The center fielder tucks it away. 1 out in the 5th. Brings up Curry Sutherland now. Called out on strikes his last time up. He was none too pleased about it in the 2nd inning. Also been hit by a pitch tonight. We talked earlier about Braves catcher Drake Baldwin being a former Missouri State Bear. They've turned out a ton of big leaguers. The pitch. Sutherland takes a strike, 0-1. Slider caught the inside corner. One of the more famous ones, 2006 National League MVP Ryan Howard, a former Missouri State Bear. 0-1 pitch, caught the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-2. 92-mile-an-hour fastball to Sutherland. 1 out, the base is clear. 6-4, Flames lead it in the top of the 5th. Zayak the look in. Here's the pitch on 0-2. Missed low and outside with the slider. It's 1-2. But they've had others. Ross Detweiler, Pierce Johnson, Sean Markham, Luke Voigt, just to name a few. All former Missouri State Bears. There's the 1-2 pitch to Sutherland. Swung on, popped up, shallow left center field. Long run for Campos. Long run, Barone. Barone with a sliding basket catch in left. I wondered if either one of them would get there, but it's Nick Barone laying out, making the play for the second out of the 5th inning. Little backyard slip and slide action there for Barone, sliding on that wet turf. 2 away, here's Tag Gallert. Right-handed batter, 0 for 1 with a strikeout, also a sac fly. The pitch outside, ball 1. Oh, Nick Barone had our play of the game from yesterday, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Threw a man out at second base, trying to stretch a single to a double. Might have our play of the game again today. 1-0 pitch down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. On Gallert. Zayak working on a 1-2-3 5th inning. Into the wind, the pitch. Oh, and outside. He falls behind instead here. 3-0 now on Gallert. Go back to Ryan Howard. He played at Missouri State from 1991 to 2001. Lifetime 50 home runs. He's in the Missouri State Hall of Fame. Freshman All-American for them. 3-0 from Zayak. And that one taken just inside by Gallert for ball 4. And a 2-out walk, not ideal. Here comes Caden Bogenpole, the tying run coming to the plate. Flames have action in their bullpen. Zayak now at 102 pitches, and they are going to try to squeeze every last drop out of that orange, knowing that Zayak cannot go again tomorrow. They would love to get him through the 5th inning here, but you got to be careful with this guy. Bogenpole 0 for 2 with an RBI, and he takes the first pitch. A cutter in for a strike, 0-1. Caden Bogenpole, by most accounts, supposed to be a pretty high draft pick. I don't know. He had a little bit of a down year by his standards. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back in with a head first slide. A couple months ago, Bogenpole, well, preseason, he was an MLB Pipeline top 40 player in the draft coming up. Doesn't have those eye-popping numbers this year, though. The 0-1 down and in. Cutter misses. Smothering stop by Vidston. 1 ball and 1 strike. That walk for Zayak was the first he's issued all night, by the way, which is another key, really, for the Flames pitching staff. They had walked 17 hitters over the first 2 games of this tournament. 10 in the first game. That's very unlike this staff. The 1-1 pitch. There's a strike. Sinker, 92 miles an hour, touched the outside corner. 1-2 now on Caden Bogenpole. Bogenpole, junior out of Jackson, Missouri. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Zayak. It's on the way. Got him swinging. Lunge and a miss on a slider to end the inning. Zayak pumped up coming off the mound. That's his 5th strikeout of the night. And he says goodnight to Caden Bogenpole. That'll do it for the Bears in the 5th. No runs or hits, no errors, 1 left. We're halfway home in this CUSA semifinal game. Liberty leads Missouri State 6-4.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
We move now to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Liberty and Missouri State in the semifinals of the Conference USA Tournament. And the Flames right now enjoy a 6-4 lead over the Bears. Jackson Sorensen will be the man to lead it off here for the Flames on what's turned into a pleasant night after a lot of disruptions and storms and rain earlier. Had 2 different delays in the first game today. Jacksonville State and Dallas Baptist had a 2+ hour delay before they ever got the thing started. 2.5 hour delay. There's Jackson Sorensen, and the first pitch to him taken up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. The lefty Tyler Charlton on the mound still for Missouri State. Here's the 1-0. Sorensen rips one back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Got something hanging, looked like a slider or a curveball from Charlton. And Sorensen's got a base hit to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. Well, you got to keep going to work here. You can't have too much against these guys. Just saw a little flash of lightning across the sky here. That's not encouraging at all. Not a bolt or a streak, but just a little flicker like somebody flicked the lights in the room. Let's keep that mess out of here. Nick Barone, the batter, batting from the left side. The pitch in for a strike, 0-1. I was about to say it's turned into a pleasant night. A little bit of a cool breeze. Temperatures dropped. The humidity's not as unbearable as it was earlier. There's the 0-1. Nick pulls it on the ground toward third. Backhanded Sutherland goes to second. Out there. Good scoop. Throw to first. Not in time there. And Barone will beat it out to avoid the double play ball. Sorensen erased 5-4. And a runner at first on the fielder's choice with 1 out now. And Easton Swafford at the plate. If you have a strike of lightning within 8 miles of the ballpark, they shut it down. They get the players off the field. They clear the stadium. And you've got to wait at least 30 minutes without any lightning strikes within that 8-mile radius. And every time you get 1 strike of lightning, they reset the clock to 30 minutes. So when you get trapped in these lightning delays, I mean, you are trapped. There may not be any rain. Here's the pitch to Swafford. Line foul the other way, out of play. 0-1. And you may get to 29 minutes and 30 seconds without a strike of lightning. And then you get 1 7.5 miles away from the ballpark, and they restart the clock. Got to wait another 30 minutes. Pitch to Swafford, fouled straight back. 0-2 the count. Maybe no one noticed that little flicker a moment ago. Right-hander in the bullpen for Missouri State. Liberty's bullpen, I believe, is active as well. Should be. Zayak's up over 100 pitches now. Pop foul back out of play. Still 0-2 on Swafford. Easton had a big 2-run double in the first inning tonight. Gave the Flames their initial lead. He's 1 for 2 in the game. Runner at first, 1 out. 0-2 count on Easton Swafford in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. Fastball high and away. It's 1-2 now. Well, Nick Barone was a speed demon on the bases earlier this year. Hadn't run this much lately. Still got 19 stolen bases this year, though. Gets a good-sized lead here, and now Charlton will throw over, chase him back to the bag with a head-first dive. Another throw over. Nick standing back on the bag now, scampers back in on his feet. Pitch misses in, and that'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now the next pitch misses for a ball. Count goes full, 3-2. One out. We'll see if they send Barone here. Maybe try to stay out of a double play potentially. They got a shift on Swafford. 3 men over on the right side. And now Charlton throws over to first base, suspecting Nick might be on the move. Try to catch him early there. Three balls and 2 strikes on Easton Swafford. Payoff pitch, runner is going. Strike 3 call, throw down to second base in time. And instead of a conventional double play, it's a strike him out, throw him out double play, and the inning is over. Flames fail to score. They get a base hit in the 5th. That's all. We go to the top of the 6th. Liberty still on top of Missouri State, 6-4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Headed down to the top half of the 6th, and Liberty is on top of this one by the score of 6-4 over Missouri State. Nick Pierce with you as we check the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Again, earlier today it was Jacksonville State beating Dallas Baptist 6-5. Gamecocks eliminate the Patriots and move on to the Conference USA title game here tomorrow. That will be a 1 o'clock first pitch. By the way, some rain has begun to fall here. Some folks clearing out of the seats now and headed for cover underneath the press box here. Onto the concourse. We'll have a new pitcher for the Flames as well. Tyler August is on. We'll tell you more about that in a minute. Some scores from around college baseball. Games happening at the moment. Bottom half of the 9th inning of the Sun Belt Tournament. Number 8, Southern Miss trails Troy 9-6. Pitching optional in the A-10 tournament. They're in the top of the 9th inning. VCU leads Rhode Island 17-16. Rhode Island missing the extra point. That's the difference in the game right now. In the SEC tournament, number 6 Auburn leads number 12 Arkansas 1-0. They are back underway after a delay there in the bottom of the 4th. Rain is picking up here. Jax Ryan at the plate now for Missouri State to lead off the top of the 6th against Tyler August. And a mile-high pop-up off of his bat out into right center field. Josh Campos will settle under it and wrap it in leather for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out for Missouri State in the top of the 6th. And they can play through a good bit of this rain here again because it's an all-turf field. But again, you're just hoping that you keep the lightning out of here. That's the big key. Top of the 6th, 1 out. Flames lead at 6-4, and Carter Bergman is the batter now for Missouri State. Right-handed hitter, swings on the first one, sends it foul back out of play, 0-1. Tyler August on in place of Bradley Zayak. Zayak pitched 5 innings here tonight. Threw the ball well. 5 strikeouts, just 1 walk. Did give up 4 runs, but he leaves with the lead. The pitch outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Bergman. 4 runs allowed on 6 hits tonight over those 5 innings of work. Got a big strikeout of Caden Bogenpole to end his outing. Next pitch misses high from August on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-1 now on Bergman. Bergman tonight 0 for 2. Pop out to second, fly out to center. Zayak did give up a couple of homers tonight. Bergman sends it foul back again, and it's 2-2. 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. With a walk and 5 strikeouts, 2 homers, 110 pitches for Zayak. 71 of them were strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes on Bergman. The pitch. Got him swinging. 95-mile-an-hour gas at the top of the zone. Bergman could not catch up. He is out number 2 in the 6th. Rising, exploding fastball from August. Two away now. Here's Bobby Atkinson. Had a home run his last time up, opposite field. Left-handed hitter takes a called strike from August on a changeup. It's 0-1. Two outs, the base is clear. Top of the 6th. August with the 0-1. Line drive, base hit to left. Atkinson turns around a fastball and sculls it the other way. 2 out single to extend the inning. That'll get Ressler to the plate now. At the bottom of their orders. 3 hits between Atkinson and Ressler, a couple of homers. Tyler August, his numbers this year. This is his 2nd appearance in the conference tournament. All told, 6-0 record, 1 save, 2.81 ERA. This is his 26th appearance. Ressler takes a ball high, 1-0. August, 51 strikeouts over 41 and 2/3 innings, 25 walks. Opponents hitting just 191 against him. Here's the 1-0. Check swing, strike on the outside corner. 94-mile-an-hour fastball evens the count, 1-1. Gabe Ressler, the 9-hole hitter, senior out of Rockton, Illinois. And the pitch stays inside. 93-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate. 2-1 on Ressler. Versatile player, 6'1", 200-pounder. He's on his 3rd stop, transfer from Milwaukee. Rain still falling here. The pitch swung on, lifted foul out of play to the right. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Ressler. Tying run at the plate. It is a good steady downpour right now. There are 2 brave souls in the front row behind the Flames dugout on the 3rd base side. Might be the only 2 people sitting out there right now. 2-2 pitch, just missed outside. Fastball at 95 off the corner, and the count is full, 3-2. Runner at first will be on the go here. 6-4, Flames lead it in the top of the 6th. August with the 3-2 pitch. On the way, there goes the runner. Swung on, looping liner into right, and right at Landon Seeley, he's got it for out number 3. That's all for the Bears in the 6th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Still Liberty 6, Missouri State 4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the Conference USA Championship from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Well, as we were set to go to the bottom half of the 6th inning, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is the Flames are on top 6-4. Liberty leads Missouri State. The bad news is we are now entering a rain delay. The umpires have made the decision to clear the field. The rain has picked up here. It's coming down pretty good. And just reading body language down there right now, Tony Carrilli visited first with Joey Hawkins, the head coach for Missouri State, who seemed somewhat indifferent to the idea of a delay. Bradley LaCroix looks irritated, to say the least, that this game is going into a delay. And I can understand his angst. He had just gone to Tyler August to pitch here in the 6th inning, and he got 1 inning out of August, and now we're going into a delay, and you don't know how long this is going to take. I have not looked at a radar yet, but I can tell you, I mean, in fairness to the umpires and the people making the decision, the rain is coming down pretty good. It's blowing into our window here now in our radio booth. I've seen a couple of flashes of lightning. At some point, you do worry about player safety. I mean, yes, it is a turf field. You don't have to worry about mud and those kinds of things. But at the same time, that turf will get slick. You don't want to see somebody slip and fall off the mound or otherwise. Yeah, I mean, at some point, it does get tough to play in it. So as it stands right now, we are delayed. Liberty with a 6-4 lead over Missouri State. The Flames and the Bears have kind of traded blows in this one back and forth through the early going. But the Flames answered back after falling behind 2-0 in the first. They got 3 runs across in the bottom half. Missouri State tied it with a home run in the top of the second. Liberty got that run right back in the bottom half, went up 4-3. Missouri State tied it with another home run in the top of the fourth. Flames came right back in the bottom half with 2 runs there and went in front 6-4. And that's where we stand right now, headed to the bottom of the 6th inning. And again, this is going to be tough for the Flames because Bradley Zayak only going 5 innings tonight. Tyler August came on for that 1 clean inning of relief there in the top of the 6th. But depending on how long this delay lasts, you don't know if he can come back and pitch again. Just depends. How long does he have to sit? The public address announcer telling everyone that lightning has been detected in the area. Well, I could see that. They are clearing the stadium now because of the lightning. And so, yeah, it's not just rain now. Now you've got a lightning situation. So that's what we talked about earlier. When you've got a lightning situation, they will start that clock at 30 minutes every time there's a strike of lightning within an 8-mile radius of the stadium. And every time there's another strike within that radius, they have to restart the clock, and you have to wait. You have to be clear for at least 30 minutes without any lightning in that radius. And so the public address announcer reading that again to the crowd. I guess some folks have not left the stadium, so they're telling everyone that they have to clear out. The teams are supposed to clear out of the dugouts as well. I do not know what the locker room situation is here. Obviously, Kennesaw State has a home locker room. I don't know if there are 2 locker rooms. Some venues have that. Dallas Baptist did when we had a delay there. There may be one here with all the renovations they just did to this place. They spent over $12 million on it. I would hope they maybe put 2 locker rooms in, but you never know. So right now we're delayed. We will step aside. We'll take another break. When we come back here, we will maybe try to get an idea of what the forecast is, what the weather might do here tonight, and hopefully have some answers for you coming up here real soon. But for the moment, play halted. We've been in a delay now for about 5 minutes. Rain coming down, lightning in the area here, and it's been this way all day. Obviously, they fought through it in the first game with Dallas Baptist and Jacksonville State. I had a bad feeling that we were going to get our turn tonight, and unfortunately, that's what's happened right now. But the Flames are on top 6-4 in the 6th inning. We'll take another break. When we come back here, we'll have more from Kennesaw, Georgia, in the semifinal round of the Conference USA Baseball Championship. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
All right, we'll welcome you back here to Kennesaw State University, the site of the 2026 Conference USA Baseball Championship, where play has been halted due to weather. Rain is falling here at the ballpark, Mickey Dunn Stadium on the Kennesaw State campus, and there is also lightning in the area as well. And so the Flames and the Bears halted, headed to the bottom half of the 6th inning, with Liberty leading this one 6-4. And what was a back-and-forth ball game. Flames fell behind early, came back, took the lead. Missouri State tied it a couple of times after that, but then Liberty went right back in front again. So the Flames have been able to kind of weather the storm, if you will, with the Bears, but unfortunately can't avoid the actual storms here tonight. Looking at the radar here, I am not a weatherman, but I do fancy myself a little bit of a weather geek. If we can ever get past the advertisements and get to the radar on the AccuWeather website here. 71 degrees right now in Kennesaw, Georgia. And looking at the radar, whew, boy, there is a lot of heavy precipitation moving in from the west here in the Kennesaw, Ackworth area, which is northwest of Atlanta. And right now it is about 9 o'clock. And I can see what has initially hit us that has kind of moved off to the north. Ackworth, which is just a little further northwest of here, is likely getting pelted right now by rainfall and lightning. They don't have something. They don't have all the cool tools that the meteorologists have. They don't have something on it where I can turn on like the lightning strikes, but I mean that is some heavy precip that is northwest of us. Looking ahead though, by about 9:30, which is a half hour from now, it looks like that mess is probably going to be out of here. There is a little blip around 9:45 that is projected to be just south of us. And depending on where they have the dot for Kennesaw, Georgia, it may miss us just to the south. After that, once you get past 10 o'clock, 10:25, which is about as far out as you can take it here on the Futurecast, should be okay, it looks like. But I would say just looking at this, like anyone can on the website, AccuWeather.com, playing with the radar here, I think by 9:30, depending on the lightning situation, we should be clear of rain. In fact, I'm just looking out the window here, and the rain it's not stopped, but it's let up significantly from what it was 10, 12 minutes ago when we went into the delay. So that's encouraging. But again, the lightning is likely the biggest question right now. So we are delayed. We have not been given any guidance on a restart time. John Simmons is standing down on the top step of the dugout for the Flames, the third base dugout, hands behind his back, standing almost at attention, looking out at the field. I don't think he's moved since we went into a delay. I don't know if he's got a standoff with Mother Nature going here or not, but it's kind of cracking me up. So we'll take another break. When we come back here, we will maybe have some answers for you. I don't know if the Brain Trust here has come together and tried to decide how they want to play this. They are looking at the same radar, the same forecast that I am. In fact, they should have a better situation here. I'm sure they probably have contacts with the local news affiliates, the meteorologists down here in this area. So we'll see what we can figure out. But for now, still in a delay. Liberty leading Kennesaw State, again by the score of 6-4 in the sixth inning. And we'll step out and be back with more from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Welcome back inside Mickey Dunn Stadium on the Kennesaw State University campus. Kennesaw, Georgia, the 2026 CUSA Baseball Championship Tournament semifinals here today. And, boy, it's been a long day. Jacksonville State and Dallas Baptist before us, before this game was delayed. Now we're in a delay at the moment. Have been now for about 15 minutes. Liberty and Missouri State in the 6th inning. But Dallas Baptist, Jacksonville State before us, they endured a couple of different delays, one about 2.5 hours that delayed the start of their game. They were supposed to start playing baseball this morning at 11 a.m., which means everyone was here. A lot of folks were here, probably, just guessing, around 8, maybe before that, 7:30. Some of the administrators and tournament directors and folks probably got here pretty early. Grounds people, although with a turf field, there's not a ton of grounds work you have to do here. But there were folks here early in the morning. And those same folks are here now. So it's been a long day of baseball, and we're a little more than halfway through this second game. I guess the only good news is that this didn't happen on one of the 3 days of pool play where you had to play 3 games. They were able to get 3 games in on Wednesday, 3 on Thursday, and 3 on Friday. Wednesday was actually a cinch. They were out of here by like 8 o'clock that night. At some point with these conference tournaments, when you go 4 or 5 days, you know you're going to pay the piper. And it is tonight, unfortunately, for everyone involved. But 6-4, Liberty leading it over Missouri State again. This game delayed in the bottom of the 6th inning. No word from anyone else here in the venue about thoughts on a potential restart time. John Simmons will still be ready. He's still standing down on the top step of the dugout. He's changed his position on his hands, though. He's got his hands on his hips, just surveying the field here. It almost looks like he wants to put in a bid on the land. Like he's just at attention down there on the top step of the dugout. Good for you, John. Stand tall. But no word on when this game is going to resume here tonight. The wind is picked up now, blowing in from left center field. And looking at the forecast, I think a lot of what hit us is clearing out of here. It should be good by about 9:30. But, again, the issue is if there's lightning within an 8-mile radius of the ballpark, and I've seen a couple of flickers here even in between the last commercial break we took, and now, again, whenever there's a strike of lightning, they restart that clock. You got to wait at least 30 minutes before you can get them back out on the field. And not just 30 minutes. Okay, so let me explain. You got 30 minutes before you can bring people back into the venue. That includes the players, outside of John, who apparently has a pass of some kind. But that includes the players that they get back out here, and then they need 10 minutes to warm up. Pitcher's got to throw a little bit. So you're looking realistically from the last strike of lightning to the resumption of the game, probably more like 40 minutes before you can resume things. So the problem with that is you might have another batch moving in at some point. And the other issue that you're up against here as well with this is tomorrow is the championship game. The very last thing in the world that anyone wants to do is have to suspend this game and continue it and finish it tomorrow and then roll right into a championship game after that. Nobody wants to do that. But at the same time, nobody wants to be here past midnight tonight either. So you're really up against it. You're just hoping for a window here to play the last 4 innings or 3.5 innings, whatever it is, of this game with Liberty and Missouri State. Again, we've been in a delay now for coming up right about 20 minutes now. As the Flames and Bears, again, 6-4, Liberty on top in the bottom of the 6th inning. That's the weather particulars. That's the particulars of trying to resume play here tonight. Now let's talk about the baseball particulars. Again, Liberty had just gone to the bullpen, had just brought Tyler August on. He throws a scoreless 6th inning. Well, the longer this delay goes, the less likely it is that you can bring him back into the ballgame. That jams up the Flames' pitching situation. The thought is, I don't know this for sure, but just based on what Liberty has typically done, you're trying to get a couple innings out of Tyler August tonight, 2, maybe 3 innings if he's throwing well, then go to Cooper Harrington if it's still close in the 9th to close things out, right? That plan may be fudged a little bit now because of what's happening here. And I just saw another flash of lightning, by the way. So there's just no telling on how this is going to pan out. Again, Bradley LaCroix, and understandably so, looked very annoyed when we went into a delay. But it is what it is. There's lightning in the area, and that is the rule, and it's for everyone's safety. So here we are in a holding pattern, waiting to see when we might resume play here tonight, as Liberty and Missouri State are trying to decide who will be the team to play Jacksonville State tomorrow in the championship round. The Gamecocks are kicked back at their hotel, probably eating some nachos or some food that sounds delicious right about now, watching whatever on TV, movies. They're enjoying every second of this because they already went through it today. But they're the benefactor of being able to be back in the hotel tonight and be able to get some rest and a good night's sleep going into tomorrow. I will say this, and while everyone wants to win the championship, and it is important, the 3 remaining teams in this tournament are all going to be playing baseball next weekend. I don't see any planet that doesn't happen. Liberty with an RPI of 32. Jacksonville State and Missouri State, both in the 20s. I think Missouri State was 22 coming into today. All 3 of these teams are going to be in a regional. So it is not of the utmost importance to win this conference tournament to get the automatic bid to a regional. Now, you can imagine had Dallas Baptist won the game earlier today against Jacksonville State, DBU had to win this conference tournament to get to a regional. Their resume is not such that they'll get an at-large bid, and with the loss today, that ends their season. Dallas Baptist will not be in a regional for the first time in 11 years. That was a heck of a run for Dan Hefner's bunch down there. But they are eliminated after losing earlier today 6-5 to Jacksonville State. These 3 teams know they will be in a regional next weekend. It's a matter of seeding at this point. Who will be what seed in what regional? Some of the projections have Liberty as a 2 seed. Some of them have Liberty as a 3 seed. I think if the Flames were to win this tournament, they're definitely going to be a 2 seed, which would be a national seed now, the way that they do the regionals. They seed teams 1 through 32, not just 1 through 16 anymore. I think the Flames would definitely be a 2 seed somewhere next weekend. And again, we'll find all that out on Monday. The NCAA selection show is scheduled for 12 noon on ESPN2. Getting some text messages now from Jamie Hall, who is of the network, who is watching the weather along with the rest of us back home. Says the last bolt of lightning he saw within an 8-mile radius was at 9:06. But I can say that I've seen some flashes of lightning since then here. He's got the cool little lightning detector thing. I got to figure out where he found that out. Maybe, okay, now 9:09, so that must have been what I saw a minute ago. Maybe he and Will Stafford back at ABC 13 have some kind of a working relationship there. But I got to get some better weather equipment, especially if we're going to be doing baseball in late May and early June. But for now, it's a 6-4 lead for Liberty over Missouri State. Rather than keep you here, we're going to go ahead and lay out here for a little bit of a break. And we'll come back with an update that will give me some time to venture out and see if I can figure out what the thought process is here, again, with the brain trusts that run this tournament, and see if there's hope that we will resume anytime soon with this game. So we'll step aside. We'll have an update for you sometime around either at 9:30 or before 9:30 if we find something out. And again, follow at Liberty Baseball on social media, X formerly known as Twitter, Facebook as well, at Liberty Baseball. We'll have the latest updates, as well as at Conference USA on social media. If there is an update to report, they will have it there first, or if I find out, I'll have it here for you as well. As soon as I get something, we'll rejoin you here on the broadcast. But hang tight. Hopefully we'll have baseball coming up again for you soon. Again, Liberty in the lead, 6-4 in the semifinal game over Missouri State in the Conference USA Tournament. And a weather delay right now. We'll have an update for you coming up in the next few minutes. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for... All right, folks, we're back here from Mickey Dunn Stadium in Kennesaw, Georgia, the site of the 2026 Conference USA Baseball Championship. I'm Nick Pierce with you, and obviously we are in a weather delay here. Have been for coming up on close to an hour now. And the Flames lead the Missouri State Bears by a score of 6-4. This game was going to the bottom of the sixth inning when play was halted at 8:48 Eastern Time. And the teams were pulled off the field, and we still have a steady, annoying rain falling right now. There is no restart time yet, by the way. Rain is still falling. There is still lightning around. I just came back up to the press box. I'd gone down to the concourse looking for some of the officials here. There has been no restart time as of yet. We have not given up on restarting the game, but there is still lightning and rain in the area. And as I said earlier, the lightning is the more important piece of this. So until we can get the lightning out of here, this game will resume, or will not resume, I should say, with Liberty and Missouri State. Semifinal round of the Conference USA Tournament. Jacksonville State will play for the championship tomorrow against whoever wins this game. Gamecocks victorious earlier today with a walk-off 6-5 win over Dallas Baptist in the other semifinal game. That ended the Patriots season, puts the number one seed Gamecocks in the title game tomorrow. And the thing I said earlier is at least we know that these three teams are going to be in a regional next weekend. Liberty, Missouri State, and Jacksonville State have all had productive enough seasons that they should all be playing somewhere in postseason next weekend. So the automatic bid that goes to the winner of this tournament, not paramount like it would be in a lot of years. All the teams that their only hope was to win this tournament to get to a regional, they've all been eliminated. Missouri State, Jacksonville State, and Liberty all have their eyes on a regional. But while you're here, you might as well win the thing, right? You've got a conference championship on the line. Liberty trying to win its first conference tournament since 2019. Missouri State, it's been since 2022. So, you know, there is a level of wanting to win this thing that's there as well. The tricky part is going to be as late as this continues to go, you've got to think a 1 o'clock scheduled start tomorrow for the conference title game. It starts to turn into a big ask out of whoever wins this thing tonight to come back here tomorrow morning, turn it on, and get ready to go for a championship game. Again, Jacksonville State, although they went through their share of delays earlier today, they are firmly enjoying every bit of this as they sit back and relax and get some rest at the hotel tonight. The Gamecocks will be rested up and ready to go here tomorrow. This has been a back-and-forth ball game between the Flames and the Bears. Missouri State grabbed an early lead in the first inning with a 3-spot, or a 2-spot, make it. The Bears got, a sacrifice fly from Tad Gallert and an RBI fielder's choice from Caden Bogenpole. They loaded the bases with nobody out, only got 2 runs off of Flame starter Bradley Zayak. I thought he did a pretty good job minimizing the damage in that inning. Then go to the bottom half of the first. The Flames loaded the bases with nobody out. They ended up scoring 3. Got an RBI ground out from Jackson Sorensen and a 2-run double off the bat of Easton Swafford. That gave the Flames a 3-2 lead. Missouri State answered back with a 2-out solo home run from Gabe Ressler in the top of the second to tie the game at 3. Flames came right back in the bottom of the second inning. Got a run on a sac fly by Riley DiCandido to go back up 4-3. Missouri State would tie it with another home run in the top of the fourth. Bobby Atkinson opposite field solo shot. That tied the game at 4. Then the Flames came right back in the bottom of the fourth. Got an RBI triple from Josh Campos and an RBI ground out from Tanner Marsh to go in front 6-4. Bradley Zayak pitched a scoreless top of the fifth. That ended his night. 5 innings pitched, 4 runs, 3 earned, 2 homers allowed, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts for Zayak, who threw 110 pitches in those 5 innings. He really had to gut it out tonight. And then the Flames chased the starter from Missouri State out of the ballgame in the 4th inning. It's been Tyler Charlton since then. He is not allowed a run yet. He did give up an inherited run in the 4th inning, but that has been it for Charlton. Flames had just gone to Tyler August in the bullpen in the top of the 6th. He worked around a 2-out single to throw up a scoreless inning. Also had a strikeout, but now with the length of this delay, it is becoming less and less likely that August will be able to return to the ballgame, and that kind of jams up the Flames pitching situation with their bullpen tonight. They were hoping to get multiple innings out of August. And now you may be a little more reliant on your offense or someone else to step up out of that bullpen and get you some outs tonight to try to make it to the championship game here tomorrow. So Liberty on top 6-4, middle of the 6th inning. We were just about to start the bottom of the 6th. And due up for the Flames, it'll be the lower third of the order. Landon Seeley, Kyle Vidston, and Josh Campos in the last of the 6th inning as the Flames look to try to add on to the lead. But we have been delayed now for 52 minutes by my count, and there is no word on a resumption time or even a time frame of when we might resume here tonight. Again, there are strikes of lightning that keep occurring within the 8-mile radius of the ballpark. And anytime you have a new lightning strike within that radius, you have to restart a clock of 30 minutes. 30 minutes must pass without any lightning strikes within that 8-mile radius before everyone is allowed, spectators included, to return to the stadium and get the players out and get ready to resume the game. They'll need 10 or 12 minutes to warm up. So you're looking, once they once you have your last strike of lightning, you're looking at a good 40-ish minutes before you can get back to playing. They'll start to monitor that. If you get to about 15, 20 minutes without a lightning strike, everyone will start to kind of get their hopes up and start tentatively planning, okay, if we make it to 30 minutes, we look to resume at this time. So we probably need to get a stretch 15, 20 minutes or so before we even start to entertain the idea of resuming this game. And as I'm telling you all of this, those of you that are watching our in-the-booth camera can probably actually see it. We've got it pointed to the field right now. As I'm telling you all this, I'm watching flashes of lightning outside. So every time that happens, we're restarting that clock. So it's at least probably 40 minutes from right now before we even think to resume this. That's all the bad news. And a bit of levity here tonight. There is a standoff occurring down on the field. I told you earlier that Flames utility man John Simmons was standing at attention on the top step of the Flames third base dugout. He's still there. And the reason, which I did not see when I look across the way, I was not looking at the first base dugout, which is somewhat obstructed in my view from this radio booth that I'm in. There is also Jason Schaaf, a pitcher from Missouri State, who is also standing at attention at the top step of the first base dugout. These two are in a classic standoff right now, and neither is moving. You can move. It's not like, the British Guard or anything, but there's movement, but you can't leave that step. And they are both firmly heels dug in, top step of their respective dugouts. There have been folks from social media teams from both schools taking pictures, video, all that good stuff. So there should be something of that out online at some point if there's not already, but good for those two guys. John Simmons for Liberty and Jason Schaaf for Missouri State, deadlocked in a heated standoff as we continue on here with this weather delay in Kennesaw, Georgia. Again, earlier today it was Jacksonville State walking off Dallas Baptist in the bottom of the ninth inning with a bases-loaded walk to Cooper Blauser. That ended that ball game. Somewhat fitting that a Blauser would have the game-winning RBI on a game in Atlanta. Cooper's dad, Jeff, obviously played for the Braves for several years. But the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State win that game. They go to the championship game tomorrow. They are awaiting the winner of this game. And, again, it's Liberty on top 6-4 right now in the middle of the sixth inning. Excuse me. While we've got a few moments here, we got all the time in the world. Who am I kidding? Kind of looking at the situation with the NCAA tournament, which starts next weekend. Liberty RPI 32 coming into tonight, 40-18 record. Non-conference strength of schedule 36. That's all good. Flames with 15 wins against Quad 1 and Quad 2 schools this year. Those are all good things. Jacksonville State, the regular season champion of Conference USA, and in the title game tomorrow. Gamecocks RPI 26. They are 45-13. The non-con strength of schedule not nearly as good as Liberty, just 182. But they still have 15 wins as well between Quad 1 and Quad 2 games. So Jacksonville State's built a pretty good resume. Missouri State just 34-18. They had 4 games canceled on their schedule this year, so they haven't played as many as Liberty or Jacksonville State. But Missouri State 34-18. Their non-conference strength of schedule is 9. That is the best by far of the 3. They have 11 wins against Quad 1 and Quad 2 teams, so not bad there either. And they have a big walk-off win earlier this year against Arkansas that's kind of carried them, honestly. Arkansas RPI of 21, 38-19 record for the Razorbacks. Those two teams split the regular season series. So that Arkansas win for Missouri State, which ended on a walk-off home run by Caden Bogenpole earlier this year, has really, I don't want to say kept them afloat, but it's certainly helped them. Missouri State's RPI right now is 22, just behind Arkansas at 21. We'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard here built by Frank Good Builders. Some other tournament games in progress. They're in the bottom half of the fifth inning down in Hoover, Alabama, which, by the way, they were delayed earlier. I'm not so sure that we're not getting what they got earlier. It's very possible because all this came in from the West. They were delayed in the fourth inning of their game. They're in the bottom of the fifth now. 12th-ranked Arkansas and 6th-ranked Auburn tied at 1 apiece. Big 12 tournament out in Arizona. They're in the top of the 7th inning with 9th-ranked West Virginia still trailing number 13 Kansas 2-0 the score there. Elsewhere in the land of the Power 4, you got SEC, Big 12. I thought there was a Big 10 game. Yeah, here it is. In the Big 10 tournament, which is in Omaha, you've got number 14 Oregon leading number 20 Nebraska 3-0 in that game. They're in the top half of the 6th inning. And I believe the ACC tournament is done for today. I know North Carolina beat Pitt earlier. Yes, both their semifinal games are over with. UNC over Pitt, 13-5 the final in that one. Second-ranked Tar Heels advance to the championship game tomorrow. And number 3 Georgia Tech beat Miami earlier 9-3. So it will be a really good ball game tomorrow in Charlotte, North Carolina, between number 2 North Carolina and number 3 Georgia Tech. Both of those teams firmly in line to host. They will be top 8 national seeds, which is imperative because you don't just want to host. If you're in the hosting conversation, you want to be a top 8 because then you know that you are hosting all the way to Omaha. So both of those teams will have that home field advantage. They will be playing at home until they get to the College World Series if they make it that far. And by the way, those are both destinations that Liberty fans should have their eyes on. I think Chapel Hill, I think Atlanta, I think Athens, I think maybe Auburn. All those places are in play for the Flames when it comes to where Liberty might be playing next weekend. Again, just looking at the RPI, not that that's the end-all, but UCLA, number one team in the country, they've already got 50 wins. UCLA is 50-6. Georgia Tech's right behind them at 47-9. Auburn 38-18. Auburn, number 3 RPI right now, number 1 strength of schedule overall in the country, number 12 non-conference strength of schedule. And Auburn has 27 wins against Quad 1 and Quad 2 teams. They have no losses against a Quad 3 or a Quad 4. So all of their wins, or most of their wins, and all of their losses have been quality. North Carolina checking in at number 4. I did see a projection earlier that had Georgia as one of the top 4 seeds. Georgia, the regular season champions of the SEC. In fact, I'll just pull it up here when I was reading earlier from Baseball America and also from D1 Baseball and their latest projections. Looks like Baseball America has actually maybe updated theirs. Yeah, now when you start getting closer to Selection Monday, you start getting more updates, more regular projections. They have Conference USA with 3 teams. That checks out. They have Liberty. This is Baseball America now. Liberty projected to be the number 32 national seed, which would be a number 2 seed in a regional. But the number 32 overall national seed, and they have Liberty playing at UCLA next weekend. And UCLA projected to be the number 1 overall seed. I guess that is possible, especially if the Flames get one of those national seeds, because, again, this year, in years past, they seeded 1 through 16. This year, they're taking it all the way out to 1 through 32. And the effort of trying to get better matchups there with those top 2 teams at least, and not just all on geography. Liberty, or I should say any team that's But it's not necessarily 32 plays 1, 31 plays 2, 30 plays 3. It's not necessarily 1-to-1 like that. You have groups of 4. So, for instance, when the NCAA Selection Committee has the 1 through 4 national seeds, and then they have the 28 through 32 national seeds, those groups are married to one another. So you could have the 32 national seed go play at the number 3 national seed, or the number 28 national seed could go play at the number 1 national seed, and so forth. And that is to try to keep some geography in play, but you get a little bit of a better matchup there, something more true than in years past where they just seeded 1 through 16 and then they just threw 3 other teams. I don't want to say it like that, like they haphazardly did it, but they're trying to see things a little further out just to get a more accurate, more pure matchup. So that's one projection. They have Liberty at UCLA next weekend. That's Baseball America. D1 Baseball had new projections yesterday, and they have new ones today as well. Again, I've not been able to check this because I've been on the air with you fine folks for the last 3.5 hours. Well, actually, I take that back. It's not about 3 hours now. The new D1 baseball projections. We'll get to the last 4 in here in just a little bit. Let's see. Liberty projected to be a 3 seed. So they do not have Liberty as one of the top 32 national seeds. D1 baseball right now has Liberty as the 3 seed in the Lincoln Regional out in Nebraska. That would be with who they have as the number 13 national seed, Nebraska, and the number 19 national seed, Ole Miss. Liberty would be the 3 seed in that regional behind Nebraska, Ole Miss. And then Wright State would be the 4 seed. And it looks like they have them as the auto qualifier out of the Horizon League. So in that event, that regional would be paired with UNC, as they have the Tar Heels as the number 4 national seed. So, again, the where and the who you're playing and all that stuff, I don't always pay as much attention to that. I mean, it's cool to look at, and I'll share it with you folks as well. You can see it all on D1Baseball.com as well. But I like to kind of hone in more on what seed they kind of have, where they have Liberty. And what I can tell by looking at these two projections is Liberty is right now floating on that 2-3 line. They are floating on being a national seed or not. And if they're not, they're going to be a 3 seed in a regional somewhere. For kicks and giggles, elsewhere, Jacksonville State, D1 Baseball has them projected as the number 28 national seed and has them in Tuscaloosa, part of the regional there, with projected number 7 national seed Alabama. So Bama would be the 1 seed there, Jacksonville State the 2. They have UCF as the 3 out of the Big 12, and then Long Island as a auto qualifier as the 4 seed. So Jacksonville State, they have them projected for Alabama. Again, Liberty projected for Nebraska. This is all coming from D1 Baseball. And Missouri State, they have projected, let's see here, as a 3 seed. Wow. That's interesting. Missouri State with an RPI of 22. And they've got Missouri State projected as a 3 seed in the Lawrence, Kansas regional, along with the Kansas Jayhawks, who they have projected as the number 14 national seed, and Southern Cal projected as the number 20 national seed. Kansas, Southern Cal, then Missouri State, and then Eastern Illinois, an auto qualifier, would take the 4 seed in that regional. So it's interesting to me with Missouri State's RPI as high as it is that they are floating perhaps on that 2-3 line, floating on being a national seed or not being a national seed. That's interesting to me. Liberty and Missouri State in the same boat there. I think Jacksonville State is firmly in the national seed discussion. 45 wins. I've already been through their resume. And if they win this tournament tomorrow, I think that for sure locks it up. But I'll say this, if Liberty or Missouri State were to win this tournament tomorrow, again, there's something that could factor in. It's not getting into a regional, but it's what kind of a seed are you going to be once you get there. And then you can look at all the particulars of that. I mean, would you you could play the would you rather game, right? I mean, if you're Liberty, does it mean that much to get that number 2 national seed if they're going to ship you out to Los Angeles and you got to play the number 1 team, UCLA, potentially at some point in that regional? Or would you rather be a 3 seed in Lincoln, as D1 Baseball has them projected? And yeah, you got to play Nebraska and Ole Miss, but Nebraska and Ole Miss not seeded nearly as high as a UCLA. And so, again, Baseball America's projection right now would have UCLA, Liberty, Texas State, and St. Mary's. And I'm going to tell you something. Texas State is no joke. Sun Belt's a very good conference this year. That's not an easy regional by any stretch, not to mention the travel on top of that. So we'll see how it shakes out. Again, we're about 48 hours away from NCAA Selection Monday, 12 noon. We will have the selection show on ESPN2, and we'll find out where the Flames are playing there. For now, we're just wondering when the Flames are going to play their next half inning of baseball. And at some point that will happen, we hope, here in Kennesaw, Georgia. But as we've kind of been going through all these regional projections, the rain has intensified yet again. I mean, it is coming down in buckets right now here at Mickey Dunn Stadium. We have seen some lightning flashes, and I can update you that the standoff is still in progress. John Simmons, somebody needs to throw a towel over that kid. My goodness, that jersey is sticking to him down there. Simmons perched on the top step of the Liberty dugout. Jason Schaaf has not gone anywhere from Missouri State. He is perched on the top step of their dugout. And the standoff continues. The wait continues here tonight to see when and if we will play baseball again. We will step out. We will have another break here as we approach the top of the hour here at 10 o'clock Eastern. Nothing decided yet. Liberty leading Missouri State 6-4. We are in the bottom half of the sixth inning and hoping to resume this semifinal game in the Conference USA Tournament tonight. My only guess is, first of all, they are going to wait as long as absolutely possible here. I think midnight's in play. Midnight, even up to 12:30, 1 a.m. If this is just me guessing. I have not heard that from anyone. I know how these conference tournaments go, though. I've seen them play into the night. With a championship game tomorrow, they do not want to have to finish this game tomorrow morning and then have to roll straight into a title game after that. And there was a big flash of lightning as I said that. So we will wait on as Liberty and Missouri State sit in a weather delay, now an hour and 11 minutes old. Liberty leading Missouri State 6-4. We'll step aside and be back to Kennesaw, Georgia with more updates here in the next few minutes. Also follow at Liberty Baseball social media or at Conference USA on social media for updates there as well.
Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow at Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. Hey, Flames Nation, we're sorry to report that we're currently in a weather delay. Follow @Liberty Baseball on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram for updates on the status of today's game. All right, folks, we welcome you back into Mickey Dunn Stadium here in Kennesaw, Georgia, where we have been in a weather delay for, what's it been now? About 2 hours. And the decision has now been made officially. We will not be able to resume this game tonight. Liberty and Missouri State in a delay in the middle of the sixth inning. The Flames have a 6-4 lead over the Missouri State Bears. And this game has been halted tonight, suspended, and will resume tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Liberty and Missouri State will finish this game from the sixth inning on, beginning at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. And then after that, the winner of this game will play for the Conference USA Championship against Jacksonville State. There is no word on if the start time of that game will be altered because of this development. I would figure that there will probably be a 45-minute buffer after the conclusion of this game going into the championship game tomorrow at 1 o'clock or thereabouts. But I would figure there would at least be a 45-minute buffer between those. There are other logistics at play, which I'm not even going to attempt to guess how those are going to play out. One of the more pressing ones is television. This game was being televised on ESPN Plus tonight. Tomorrow's championship game is scheduled to be on CBS Sports Network. There is a transition that has to occur there when you go from one network to the next. It's not the easiest of things, but that's for the Brain Trust to figure out here. I'm sure they're on it. But tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., will be the resumption of this game with Liberty and Missouri State. Again, suspended tonight for weather, 6-4, Liberty leading it. This game was going into the bottom of the sixth inning. Tyler August had just thrown a scoreless top of the sixth out of the bullpen for the Flames. Landon Seeley is scheduled to lead it off. He will do so tomorrow morning when we resume. It will be Seeley, Vinston, and Campos coming to bat for the Flames in the bottom of the sixth inning tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. resumption of the CUSA semifinal game, and then we will have the championship game after that should the Flames hang on and win this, and Liberty would play Jacksonville State. The winner of this game plays Jacksonville State for the conference title tomorrow afternoon. And again, I do not know, I cannot speak to for certain if that will still be at 1 o'clock. Too many other logistics there, but the most important thing is
we know we're finished with baseball tonight due to the weather, and Liberty and Missouri State will resume this Conference USA title game again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So not the news we wanted tonight, not what we were hoping for. Obviously, it would have been good to be able to finish the game, but there have just been walls of rain and lightning that continue to just waves of weather that continues to descend upon Kennesaw, Georgia. There is no shot realistically of getting this in. And, again, at some point you have to answer the question, I would imagine, what's better? Is it better to stay out here until all hours of the night just to finish this game? Or is it better to come back at a reasonable hour tomorrow and try to finish it and go into the title game? Neither scenario is good. We'll put it that way. Neither situation is good, but this was what was arrived upon as the best possible situation in what is otherwise just a bad situation. So we will be back with you tomorrow morning just before 10 o'clock with the resumption of this ball game here between the Flames and the Bears. Liberty, again, winning it right now 6-4. This game headed to the bottom half of the sixth inning, and we will pick it up from there tomorrow morning. With the winner advancing to the conference title game, we will follow the Flames as far as they go in this tournament. Of course, the live audio play-by-play will be right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner, and also streaming on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Also, appreciate everyone for dropping by our social media platforms tonight. The Liberty Flames Athletics official page, or YouTube page, I should say. I just checked the comments section. Man, there are a lot of comments there tonight, and I'm sure a lot of you asking about the weather. We appreciate you so much for tuning in, staying with us throughout the evening here on our Liberty Flames Athletics YouTube page, also on the Liberty Flames Baseball official Facebook page as well. But again, no more baseball tonight. Liberty and Missouri State suspended going to the bottom of the sixth inning, with Liberty leading it 6-4, the score. So that will do it for us. We'll be back with you again about 10 a.m. tomorrow morning when the Flames and Bears will finish up this semifinal game. The winner will play Jacksonville State after that. So for all of us at the network, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. My name is Nick Pierce from Mickey Dunn Stadium in Kennesaw, Georgia, saying until tomorrow, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations, and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Bomberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University Baseball from Van